Then we'll get right into reading. Okay, boys. Well, you're still eating. After you're done eating and wash your hands, then you could be on the computers, okay? Hey, Char, after eating all your food, you wash your hands, right? Like the beef jerky and stuff like that? Yeah. Okay.
Sabi, kamusta kasi ko eh. Cool. Now, although the skin does look pretty cool, I am going to put on my mask so I can go into the Bible. Hold on. I want to see how damage it does. Ready? Oh, I can see it. Geohead.
All right, guys. Get yourself in the place.
Okay, let's get back in the house, Jason.
All right. All right. All right. Let's turn off the monitors.
In the house, Jason.
All right, that can wait. Turn off monitors. We're gonna look for everyone, correct? All right, you guys ready to get right into this?
Yeah. Hey, Shannon.
All right. So what part's this, Charlie? What part's this?
Bible.
Jesus said to his disciples, "There are bound to be things that trip people up." You want me to zoom me? Zoom all the way. Jesus said to his disciples, let's turn that down a bit. There are bound to be things that trip people up, but woe betide the person who brings them about. It would be better to have a millstone hung around your neck and be thrown into the sea than to trip up one of these little ones. So watch out for yourselves. If your brother sins against you, rebuke him. And if he apologizes, forgive him. Even if he sins against you 7 times and turns around 7 times and says sorry to you, you must forgive him. The apostles said to the master, "Give us greater faith." If he had faith, replied the master, as a grain of mustard seed, you will say to this mulberry tree, "Be uprooted and be planted in the sea," and it will obey you. Supposing one of you has a slave plowing or keeping sheep out in the field. When he comes in, what will you say? Come here at once and sit down for a meal? No, you'll be far more likely to say, "Get something ready for me to eat. Get properly dressed and wait on me while I eat and drink. After that, you can have something to eat and drink yourself." Will you thank the slave because he did what you told him? That's how it is with you. When you've done everything you're told, say this: "We're just ordinary slaves. All we've done is what we had to do." Very interesting part. So it's like Jesus is saying something about to trip someone up. So whatever that tripping someone else up is, it'd be better to put a millstone. You know what a millstone is? It's like from what I know, it's like the huge rock that they put on cemeteries. Maybe. Actually, no, a millstone is what they use to mill corn. It's like this huge stone that rolls.
I thought it was one of those like necklaces that you wear that's like a sharp tooth made of stone.
Hmm.
And then you could like open it up somehow
Yeah.
and like see a picture or something really special.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Yeah, that's what I think millstone is.
Where-
Millstone. Millstone. Millstone or millstones are stones used in grist mills for grinding wheat or other grain. Oh, those things are huge.
Yeah.
So I guess if you tie that around someone's neck and throw them to the sea, they're most likely going to drown. There's no.
Strong swim. I know that person.
And then he says something about if your brother sins against you. So if someone does evil to you, he says rebuke him. So tell him you're wrong. But he says, but if he apologizes, you should forgive him. And so something about 7 times and turn around and says sorry to you, you must forgive him.
Yeah.
And so then,
Apologize for it, then you must forgive.
and that's actually a little later what Peter brings up to Jesus. Good memory. Yeah. Then the apostle said to the master, give us greater faith. They said something also kind of weird. If you had faith, he says it like as a grain of mustard seed, which is a pretty small seed, right? Let's look it up. Let's see how tiny a mustard seed is. Oh, those things are tiny. Oh, look, that's mustard seed. We have mustard seed in our cabinet. Oh, of course. That is very tiny. So if it gets you have faith as tiny as a mustard seed, so he's saying something you could say to a mulberry tree, which I don't know what a mulberry tree is. It must be somewhere in Britain.
Why cooking so much things up?
Oh, so, because that's part of learning. It's learning what. So that's a mulberry tree. Ooh, it has berries. It looks like.
Why do you
And it's.
call them a mulberry?
I wonder if the berries are good.
Mulberry tree. Or because that's how you say like raspberries.
They almost look like big. Yeah, like you said, like big raspberry or blackberries.
Yeah, it's like next thing.
I want to try.
Raspberry.
No, mulberry trees and raspberries are different because raspberries you get from vines. This is literally from a tree.
Literally.
Raspberries.
Blackberry. Kind of.
So saying so then he says something about if you have faith as a big of a mustard seed, you'll say to the mulberry tree. So from that tree we saw, said be uprooted and be planted in the sea, and they'll obey you. That's kind of crazy. And now no, I'm just trying to because we read all that, but a lot of that probably just went over our head. So I'm just trying to like figure out like just reiterate like okay what was said. So if I would have asked you like
reading this
yeah, I mean okay, so Char just rough up what this says. That's why I'm kind of going over it again because if I would have asked, you probably would have been like I don't know because we don't know what a mustard seed like looked like at first, right? Or a mulberry tree. Yeah, but now we know it's super small. So then he says something about if you have a slave plowing or keeping sheep in the field, and when he comes in, he says, then what would you say? And so pretty much you just do things because you have to, which is also very interesting. All right, are you guys ready for the commentary?
Yeah. 5 minutes.
Okay.
I've been ready since we started reading.
Oh.
I weren't even here yesterday.
So there is a famous story about a man who wrote a book with the title Humility and How I Achieved It. The title is almost as self-contradictory as, in Jesus' world, the phrase the Good Samaritan would have been. That's really funny. You know what humility is? Humility is
like being humiliated. Being in a public place where you feel kind of uncomfortable because of it.
Well, being humiliated and humility are two different things. Having humility, it'll be like it's the opposite of boasting. Yeah. Like, I'm the best at Minecraft. But humility is saying like it's just not saying stuff like that. It's actually like this, like not boasting yourself. But then here's the funny part of the title. It says humility, so not boasting yourself, and the title is and how I achieved it. Like you can't achieve, like saying you achieved it is not being humble. So isn't that a funny statement? So the title is almost a self. Yeah.
Guys, guess what? Rich now. I'm super famous because I did this and this and this. Oh, and guess what? Oh, I also did this.
Yeah.
Just say, hey guys, who wants to play with me?
We definitely need more humility in our world, don't we? And even me. Mm.
You're shooting a bow and taking a target.
So the title is almost as self-contradictory as, in Jesus' world, the phrase "the Good Samaritan" would have been. One of the paradoxes of humility is that, unlike the other virtues, those who really possess it usually don't have the slightest idea that they do. The various short sayings which Luke has collected here have this as their common thread. They all point towards the humility which true servants of Jesus must learn. That seems at least to be one connecting link, and it's worth exploring further. Think first about the warnings of people tripping each other up. This may have some references to the previous two chapters, in which the little ones were referred to the outcasts welcomed by Jesus. Remember that part when we read before? When the Pharisees are like, why are you hanging out with sinners and tax collectors? And he said, remember, like, he uses that, like, leaving the 99 sheep for the one. Yeah, and so it's like, it's those people who are lost. Like, don't trip them up. Whom the Pharisees and others wanted to stop from entering into the kingdom on Jesus' term. But the point seems to be wider. The way the world now is, until God's final victory over the enemy, there are bound to be times that people will find their faith tested, and tested sometimes beyond what they can bear. There is no way of avoiding that altogether. But that doesn't excuse anyone who inflicts such a test on someone else. In one of the most graphic descriptions of punishment anywhere in the Gospels, Jesus warns that it will be better for a millstone, which is shaped around a central hole, to become a collar to drag you into the bottom of the ocean, rather than to suffer the punishment in store for people who will upset the faith of those who trust in him. Interesting. So remember that part where it says, like, tying a rope, it would be better to put a rope, like a millstone, around someone's neck and cast them to the sea. So it's like, it'd be, if you do that, it's pretty much, it's so bad what you're doing that we might as well just cast you into the sea.
So bad that we're willing to literally put something around that if you're not super small, you're stuck in it forever, and you probably have a higher chance of being squished by the weight of it before you actually get put into the sea with it.
Yeah.
I doubt you're going to be able to actually get them into the sea anyway.
Yeah. Christian leaders and teachers need this warning on a regular basis. It is possible for them to do and say things which make others think, well, if that's how God representatives behave, I suppose the whole thing's a waste of time. How can you avoid putting someone in that situation? Humility. Oh.
Get it?
Yeah, so if I put myself as, I'm the greatest Christian, Charlie. I'm the greatest Christian, Jason. And actually, you guys truly believe, like, wow, he is pretty stellar awesome. But then I do something that makes you go, like, well, he was big, but now he just did that, like,
basketball player, and then he started flexing about it, and then he did something that everybody hated.
yeah, but
and then he became really unpopular.
Yeah, well, it's like, what if I did something to make you guys, like, think that, okay, serving God's not worth it? Because something Corey did. And the answer to that is humility.
The war sucks, and then everybody starts hating. They think the war's good. Because it's the way it is all about peace. Because war is pretty a big thing. So why not just get rid of it all? That's why there's such a thing as World War 1, 2, and 3. Not 4 yet.
There hasn't been a... Oh, so, before we squirrel, let's finish this up before we talk about wars. But
That's a
pretty
good
much,
point.
he's saying the answer to prevent someone else's faith losing because of your actions is humility. Because I humbly serve you guys both. Right? Like I drive you, like I humble, so that if I do something, you're like, you look more of how I serve than the big mountain that I put at the pedestal I put myself on. And what about the call for repeated forgiveness? How easy to take the moral high ground. I haven't done anything wrong. So if I choose to forgive you, that makes me superior to you. Then once I've enjoyed exercising that position once or twice, it's time to draw back a bit. Why should I go on giving you all that freedom? Jesus' approach is utterly different. When you forgive someone, you're making yourself their servant, not their master. Forgiving someone again and again ought not to get harder and harder. It shouldn't be a matter of restraining anger for a longer and longer time, like someone trying to hold their breath underwater for 10 seconds, then for 20, then for 30, and so on. If that's what it's like, you miss the meat altogether. The point is that you've not scoring moral points at all. That's distracting my friend. So do you hear what he's saying about forgiving? What is forgiving not about?
Not about saying it and then not doing anything about it. Forgiving somebody is saying that you're actually sorry and you didn't mean to do it.
Oh, that means you weren't listening. That's not what Empty Right said. So he's saying that it's not about scoring points, about how many times you forgive someone. It's a way of serving them and loving them. That's what he's saying. You are to be humble, to take no advantage of the situation, to give to the other person a generous and welcoming forgiveness. So we forgive others because, as Jesus indicates on a number of occasions, but God has forgiven us many, many, many times. And so we just repeat what Jesus did, what God has done. That, after all, is the real source of humility. If in doubt, meditate on God's grace. Perhaps not surprisingly, the disciples realized in verse 5 that all this will require more faith than they think they have. Jesus is quick to respond. So that's asking a lot, isn't it? And so that's what N.T. Wright works on, is perhaps not surprisingly, and which the disciples noticed. The disciples realized in verse 5, so pretty much to forgive someone over and over again and pretty much serve them, it's going to require a lot more faith than they have. Jesus is quick to respond. It's not great faith you need. It is faith in a great God. Faith is like a window through which you can see something. So if you could forgive someone many, many times, it's because you're looking at the great God and looking at his great love. It's his great love that enables you to forgive someone over and over and over again. Mm-hmm. What matters is not whether the window is 6 inches or 6 feet high. What matters is the God that your faith is looking out on. If it's the Creator God, the God active in Jesus and the Spirit, then the tiniest little peephole of a window will give you access to power like you never dreamed of. Of course, this cannot be used for your own whim or pleasure. As soon as you tried, it will show that you've forgotten once more who this God really was. Humility once again. Finally, the shocking lesson that we all do, even the hard work we do for God, never for a moment puts God in our debt. How often do we hear it said, and how many more times is it thought, I've done all this, I've given all that money, I've worked so hard, surely God will be satisfied with that. The answer is that all genuine service to God is done from gratitude. So everything, you hear that, Jason?
Mm-hmm.
Everything we do for God is out of gratitude. We're not trying to earn anything at all. So I can never say to God, hey, I've done all this, now give me a Game Boy. It's...
You're like, yeah, there's this, now give me this. Wait.
There you go. So be though I've done all this out of thankfulness for what God's already done. Always done.
The Game Boy these days.
That's true. That's a very dated. expression, saying, "We're not worth anything at all," doesn't mean that we lack a proper sense of self-worth and self-love. It just means that we must constantly remind ourselves of the great truth: we can never put God in our debt. All right, you guys ready for the next section? Okay, what part's this? What part's this?
Bible.
10 lepers healed. Do you guys remember what a leper is? What's a leper? You know what? You remember what a leper is? Right. You remember what kind of sickness? Right. It's like a skin disease. Like sometimes like your skin will be falling off and be decayed, and like there's been stories of like deers coming by and taking a bite out of your flesh. Like it's a bad skin disease.
Okay.
Right. You guys ready to see something disgusting? See if we have.
What happened to his face?
See, here we go. Here's leprosy. I don't see anything right now with his face, but here we go. Like, look at his hands.
Like
Leprosy. Yeah, leprosy just makes your skin fall, like pieces fall off. Oh, so I want to say leprosy. Literally just means skin disease. So it's an infectious disease that damages skin and nervous system. The condition can be cured with early diagnosis and treatment. Oh, so it's like big boils. Oof. So this is the people. So think of it like it's crazy. Like here's the reality, and this is the hard reality to accept. Can you imagine touching someone who has that on them? But that's what makes Jesus' love so crazy good. Is he touched them and healed them?
Without faith,
No, without the uncleanness, the sickness touching him. That's what makes him so powerful and awesome.
he has the ability to heal the world. Then why doesn't he heal everyone?
It's a good question.
What?
It's because Jesus' mission was to defeat the greatest evil in the world, and that is
Murder.
sin and death.
Yeah.
Like the devil did have control of the world, but he has control of the world now. And that's why he gives the Holy Spirit out as we his ambassadors, as his kingdom movement, we go call people to light. Oh,
Why doesn't
well, let's hear my friend. Save your questions till after, okay? And then I'll gladly engage that. So, as Jesus was on his way to Jerusalem, he passed along the borderlands between Samaria and Galilee. As he was going into one particular village, he was met by 10 lepers, who stayed at some distance from him. "Jesus, Master," they called out loudly, "have pity on us." When Jesus saw them, he said to them, "Go and show yourself to the priests." And as they went, they were healed. One of them, seeing that he had been healed, turned back and gave glory to God at the top of his voice. He fell on his face in front of Jesus' feet and thanked him. He was a Samaritan. "There were 10 of you healed, weren't there?" Responded Jesus. All right, Jason. So what happened?
So 10 people were found with the disease. So one of them.
What did Jesus tell them to do?
They told them to go show themselves. Yeah, go show themselves in the high priest.
To a priest, not a high priest. But you got the priest part right.
Yeah.
And then what happened with the one?
One of he worshipped them. Yeah, he worshipped them, and he gave mercy to God.
Gave mercy or glory?
Right.
No, this is why I see that your brain just wants to get it's ADHD and just going somewhere else.
No, I'm still paying attention. It's just kind of hard to understand. There's a lot going on.
So Charlie is able to get it.
Yeah, because he does reading literally every day of the week, but I'm only here like one day. Well, that's Saturday and Sunday. To be fair.
Do I need to
maybe.
turn off the music? Is
No.
that distracting? Okay. You can focus, my friend. I believe in you. You're a very smart, capable person. Okay? And that's fine. Like, but please don't make excuses. If you want to focus, you can focus because you have a brain that can do that. Okay? Okay. Hey, silly. All right. There were 10 of you healed, weren't there? Responded Jesus. So who's he talking to right here?
Yeah.
We have the one that came back, right? Where are the 9? Is it really the case that the only one who had the decency to give God the glory was this foreigner? So remember who a Samaritan was, Char? Do you have any idea who a Samaritan is? So you guys are pretty familiar with Harry Potter, right?
No.
Okay, so Samaritans. Okay, I thought maybe you watched the movie or something. Okay, maybe that'll be a bad analogy if I use that then. Okay, so Samaritans, they were always at war, at odds with the Jews. So they're hated by the local people. And now here's this Samaritan leper who is hated, who recognized the work that God has done, and he came back. And so it turns out to be a foreigner. Get up. So then Jesus responds, "Get up and be on your way," he said to him. "Your faith has saved you." All right. You ready for the... What will make you shout for joy? Shout, not shoot. What will make you shout for joy at the top of your voice? What will make you fall on the ground? Yes, flat on your face in front of someone. That's a good question. So Charlie, what will make you shout for joy at the top of your voice? Like it's any media? So even if I gave you like news, so if I play like boring like Weather Channel news. But why are you not screaming at the top of your voice?
Exactly.
All right, what will make you shout for the top of your voice?
Places,
Oh,
places that cost like lots of money because I know that whoever took me there is being very grateful by spending money on me and maybe other
that's a good one. So yeah, that's the question. What will make you fall?
Whereas 1% here,
There you go.
sky high. It's
Mm.
going to around 1 time.
Mm. Oh, nice. Okay, you're asking me to read? What would you make you fall on the ground? Yes, flat on your face in front of someone. 2 explorers were lost in the South American jungle not long ago.
She always hates the jungle.
For 9 months, they wandered about, not knowing where they were or how to get out.
Like the in the jungle.
Yeah. And that'd be a lot scarier in the jungle.
In the bathrooms.
Finally. Oh, yeah.
And this can be like, he's more scared of the back.
That's true.
Spider in the jungle would automatically go like 70,000.
Or like those poisonous mile-long centipedes. Those things are freaky looking. Sure. All right, we'll take a quick. I am. Oh, so freaky looking.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Oh god. Thailand's monster poisonous centipede. Oh, aren't those just freaky looking?
Jump in the ocean.
Well,
Put 1,000 millstones on my head, or stab myself in the soul 1,000 times rather than one of those. Wow, 1,000 miles away with 1,000 layers of bedrock in front of it.
Mm.
I'll take that to cut in half. That's more of them, Charlie.
They don't duplicate. They're not like Leviathan where you just yeah.
Oh, thank God. If I was jungle, you know what I would do?
Mm-hmm.
I would jump in the ocean. And then shoot in that flare. You can about to save me. And that's good. If you could find one before you get bit by one of those stupid centipedes.
Yeah. All right.
One time I saw one. I was like,
well, we're lucky that centipedes here are not poisonous.
Okay, good.
So yeah, we're actually like North America like is generally like just generally there's things that are poisonous, but we're generally like we're all like things are just all generally a lot more safe here. The two explorers were lost in the South American jungle not long ago. For 9 months, they were wandered about, not knowing where they were or how to get out. Finally, after many adventures and often giving up hope, they were found and rescued. They probably didn't have enough energy to shout, but they will have felt like it. Certainly, their relatives back home did. You might shout for joy when the doctor told you that someone you love very dearly had come safely through the operation. It was going to be all right after all. You might do it when suddenly all your debts were rolled away and you were given a new start in life. Which, then, is the more surprising? The fact that one person came back, shouted for joy, and fell down at Jesus' feet, or the fact that 9 didn't? That's a good question. Luke, once again, focuses on Jesus' attitude to the outsider, the foreigner, like the Samaritan in one of his own stories. This man put to shame the Jews who had been healed, but who didn't say thank you. Perhaps once they seen the priest who lived locally had the responsibility to declare when people were healed from such diseases. They were afraid to go back and identify themselves with Jesus, who by now was a marked man. So that's crazy. So even though they got healed, right? Jesus, remember like Jesus is like not liked by the leaders. And so instead of being marked by it as a Jesus follower after being healed, they just like didn't go back. But this one person who's a Samaritan who is hated, yeah, he went back. Perhaps having realized they had been healed, they were so eager to get back to their families, whom they hadn't been able to live with all the time the disease had affected them, that they simply didn't think to go back and look for Jesus. Luke doesn't say that they were any less cured, but he does imply that they were less grateful. After a lesson in humility comes a lesson in gratitude. Humility, of course, is still built in. Only the outsider, only the foreigner gives God the glory, showing up the Jews whose very name reminded them to praise God. The word Judah in Hebrew means praise. It is not only the 9 ex-lepers who are shown up, it is all of us who fail to thank God always and for everything, as Paul puts it in Ephesians 5:20. We know with our heads, if we have any Christian faith at all, that our God is the giver of all things. Every mouthful of food we take, every breath, and that's a good point. So that's how we always be humble. Do you hear that? So that our God is the giver of all things. We remind ourselves this. Every mouthful of food we take, every breath of air we inhale, every note of music we hear on Minecraft. All right. Every smile.
Also, everybody who lives on this big planet, the only reason that any of this is created is because of one person's sacrifice. If that person, which is Jesus, had sacrificed himself, none of this would be here right now. Because only because of Jesus' sacrifice that there's such thing as like jobs at all.
Well, there's always been jobs even before Jesus dead and resurrected. What's that?
Box out there.
The box is out there, yeah. Yeah. Every note of music we hear, every smile on the face of a friend, a child, a spouse, all that, and a million things more, are good gifts from his generosity. The world didn't need to be like this. It could have been far more drab. Of course, we have often made it dull and lifeless, but even there, God can bring surprises. There's an old spiritual discipline of listening one's blessing, naming them before God, and giving thanks. It's a healthy thing to do, especially in a world where we too often assume we have an absolute right to health, happiness, and every possible creature comfort. Jesus' closing words to the Samaritan invites a closer look. The word for get up is a word early Christians would have recognized as having to do with resurrection, like the prodigal son. This man was dead and is alive again. New life, the life which Israel was longing for as part of the age to come, had arrived in this village that day and had called out of him a faith he didn't know he had. Once again, faith and healing go hand in hand. Once again, faith here means not just any old belief, any generality, religious attitude to life, but the belief that the God of life and death is at work in and through Jesus, and the trust that this is not just a vague general truth, but that it will hold good in this case, here and now.
What is it? I just wanted to point out that you said generally.
Generality.
Yeah, you said generality.
Generality. Am I saying that wrong?
It's general.
Generally? Thank you.
Yeah.
I have sometimes have hard with certain words, but thank you. Generally.
Yeah.
Any general religious attitude to life, but the belief that the God of life and death is at work in and through Jesus. And the trust that this is not just a vague general truth, but that it will hold good in this case, here and now. This rhythm of faith and gratitude simply is what being a Christian in the first or the 21st century is all about. All right, we're done reading and we can game for a bit, my friends. So it's getting close to 1. So if I get a message, so I may get a message from Rome or not to do something. Okay. So a complete flexibility if we're going to go on the adventure a little later. Okay, Char. And then we could just come back and get right into media if that happens. Okay. Oh wait, I picked the wrong game. Darn it. Oh, I did pick teamwork. Okay, good.
I'm gonna still none. Yes, none. That's right. Nothing. Stop doing it. That's one hit. Oh, come on. Your armor is That's protects an IV, so. Is that? I'm doing a lot though. Even better. Hold on, can you make me in it? Yeah, I'll try. Just let me do this. Oh, hold on. Let me go make the ramp.
All right. All right. Turn off that music. Okay. Take a sip of coffee. Okay.
What?
So since you guys are going to be probably yelling a lot, go here. Oh,
Okay.
making these sounds it seems right.
You.
All right, that's fixed. Yeah, let's switch there.
Got it. So what do you want? Knockout, fire aspect. Okay. Someone breaking, knock back. Yeah. It's sweeping edge. Put on sweeping edge. What? Sweeping edge even do? I think it makes it so that the more enemies you hit per hit, then you do more damage. Or it's just a bit harder.
Alright. Alright, so now I'm going to go here.
Get of it. Let's get out of the house.
Here, filling this stuff. Here you go.
No damage. Yeah. Still no damage. Because you're stupid, don't keep fucking down. But don't. Wait! I'm not taking every card. How's it possible? I'm not taking.
See ya. Come on.
Get out of that.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
Let's take it.
Come on.
Stop doing this. But that's bad. That's still. Let's stand still. Ready? How hard do you are? It's taking no effort. Hey.
Come on.
Heal. Guess I'll go down here, Mom. Fall down. Oh. If you can good. Yes. Okay, good. Run down here. Right, grab it. Now we're going. Grab the bucket. Right. Come on, Court. Find damage. Find damage. No problem. Two. kind of warning tape. Is it expensive chest in there?
Come on.
Oh,
There, I don't know exactly.
Deep freeze. See ya. Deep freeze. Deep freeze.
No!
Come on. Fire.
There's some epic parkour here. What? Then you dive in. Contact.
no.
That's Nico, guys. I'll get down. What? 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 Is there that and then it'll go? Then it's after
Heal.
makes me give you a go. That's it. Now I'm in the line.
Fire.
In a monkey gap.
Deep freeze. Deep freeze. Deep freeze.
There's babies up there.
Come on. Fire.
bad rap.
Oh, man.
Come on! Donald! Come on!
Did it actually hit you?
Oh, I can probably hit it. Really juicy friend.
See ya!
Charlie,
Deep freeze!
oh, poison arrow. Embed in there. Oh, Charlie. No, damn it. Why? It's because of the thing. It's because of freedom. Stay in the house.
Oh, my God. Alright. Hit this. Up. Up. Oh my gosh. Alright. Ah. I will learn absolute control.
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. Okay. Up. Again. Just hit the right. Again. No?
Ha! Ha! Ha!
I don't even have it. What's your base for?
Piece of the ring it literally 3 times like I said.
Do you want to try me?
Down.
Hold on. Yeah, yeah.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Ha! Come on! Come on!
So hard. If you want to start here and then you click F5 going to third person, your head goes and it goes into the water. That's so good.
Come on. Donald.
Know that? Oh, wait. Serious.
Heal.
Oh, you got that. Good idea.
You know where I'm going, and I know Christmas. I want to try
Come Donald.
Oh, pretty.
Hmm.
Soldier outpost? Yes. I found a big base. Yeah. There. But if it is
Defense.
here, if it yeah. Dark forest biome. So if it's anywhere, it's in this biome. Also, do you think where's the waddle? What is
So that's- I mean, smite usually smite means extra damage versus like undead. I mean, like classic. RPG game. Pretty much it does extra damage against the unholy thing. So it's probably just a big damage hit.
Chicken. Yeah, good play. Nice. Right? It's a question on the stick.
What?
Last time I found one of those soldier mansions, like I said, it fired and somehow I lit the base on fire. That was the story. Okay? Kind of village. Oh, wow. I got flying, by the way. I got. Let's see. Wait. This is D.
Whoa!
no. That near your base? Round one. Round kill it. How many? No, it's easy. Kill them. Come in here, Charlie. Just walk. Go down. What? Yes. Oh, this. Oh, just jumping in. Found another. dog. No. Time is posted. Ah! Sorry, y'all.
Well, well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Oh, hi, Jiminy.
What in the world are you doing down here?
Playing hide and seek.
Oh, I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all the Pinocchio?
Are you still alive? That
You ever watch Pinocchio, Char?
No.
It's one of like good old classic Disney movies. You need to see sometime.
you will all be burned. That's fine, boy. Burn. Melon.
Or taking care of it.
What kind of melon should I do, Jason? I don't
Think about that yet? Go.
Jungle, 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 jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle.
with the gummy ship.
What?
So once you pretty much want, allow me just to go. I think just get there directly without having to go through the normal fighting. Destroy all 140 obstacles. That's it. I gotta destroy 100 and all 140 obstacles. Oh, why did I select Warp Drive again? I meant to select normal.
I ever wanted to play it.
Like 30 more. Alright.
Yeah. What? Oh! Okay. Well, teleport to me.
There we go.
Teleport to me. Oh, you're not. There it goes. Gonna stand still.
Do it? I feel like it's best to have one.
That's a survival mode. And get in there. Knock on myself. No! Get in a hole until it's going to survive. Get in this hole. Just get in it. Don't survive. I crashed even better. Whee! Okay. Alright, I'm out. Okay.
That's hard.
I got it. You have bed. Ah! That's not funny. Yeah. Better. Wait. Use your water bucket. That's the water bucket. No. Drop your bucket. Drop your bucket.
And the keyhole?
The Heartless are searching for it now.
Yeah.
I'm certain we'll find it soon enough. So that just leaves...
Jafar, I've looked everywhere for Jasmine. She's disappeared like magic.
The girl is more trouble than she's worth.
You said you had things under control.
Agrabah is full of holes for rats to hide in. But why worry about Princess Jasmine? With her or without her, surely this world will be ours when we find the keyhole.
Second.
We need all 7 princesses
now
of
let's get
heart
back
to
to
open the
the
final door. Any
Right here.
fewer is useless.
Well, if the princess is that important, we'll find her. Find Jasmine and bring her to me at once.
Don't steep yourself in darkness too long. The heartless consume the careless.
Your concern is touching, but hardly necessary.
Let me help you up.
Come on!
Okay, get inside the shipwreck. Inside it. Oh, you're gonna kill me. No, I'm asking not.
Am I going to have to save and come back? There.
There, I went in it. And I got all the blue. Get back in it.
Controller and talk to the space box for the game. Get it back in here, so help me. Dun dun dun. Sure, it's creative mode, so he could always just remake it. I think they're having like a code battle. Code battle. Alright, unban him. Unban him.
Get open up today. You can go your house.
Come on! Heal! Come on!
No, he's one of the people you used to play with.
CTF? You know what CTF is?
Flag.
Yeah. What happened to my
Okay.
I just hate that.
Well, it's Aladdin's carpet, and so I freed it, and now it just blew off somewhere, probably to where the lamp is. Probably where Genie's at. Oh my god.
Go.
Treasure! Treasure! Treasure!
Let me get big.
Come on!
Okay, nope, nope. Get down. Get down. Get down.
This should help.
Tap, tap. God. You have unlocked Spotted. Spotted for your time. Dude, you gotta like always write your name and password if you can't remember.
Wait. Really?
Come on!
Where are you looking up?
Transaction.
You can't. You don't do that like on searching like that. If you want, do it literally through a robot. Look, killing. It help.
Open. That's how you put it out.
Also hit the Roblox logo.
Yeah.
So hit the Roblox logo. What are you saying? Hit 36 roadblock. Yep, here it is. There's past 3 days. Ah. That. So frustrating.
Come on!
Ooh.
Deep freeze! See ya! Ha!
Hey, this man. Shortly after that, Magic Johnson. Huh? All that.
How many accounts with the kids do you have there, Jason? Okay. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if you lost an account where someone sent robots. Oh. Quit. Not pop, that quit. Oh, here we go. Heyo. I feel like double jumping.
You gotta turn the generator on. What we? That's always that.
Who's there? Hello?
Come on, for your holy.
Aladdin. Where might I find this street rat? Jasmine, allow me to find you more suitable company, my dear princess. These little rats won't do, you see.
Jasmine, run!
Ah, the boy who holds the key.
Ha! Come on! Ha! Come on! Defense! Come on! Come on!
Oh,
That was lemon.
Jason, that's that game. I'll play you. Okay. That's not like. What's the time?
It's 2:11. And this is actually a good time for us to go through a break step. Like it just started. Is there a timer? Yeah, all your protein? Go ahead, bro. Alright, so in the spirit of flexibility, I'll say when Jason's game's done, we'll go through the break step. I'm gonna quickly go to the restroom. I'll be back. Oh, what's up? The the name of the game is Kingdom Hearts. The first one. It's a series.
Oh. Hey, I definitely thought that agreed. Definitely thought that agreed because I'm so much on his armor. But, what you gonna do now? Hmm? Yeah, that's right, you won. Off back? Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, yeah? Ooh, I was awesome. Let's look at the flag. Very. Oh, no. Stop getting up, yeah. No, that's pretty good. Yeah. No, you have it damage. Why? For the base damage per hit, including both damage. Good, good. Really kill someone with some water. Means the enemy has gotten on. That brings me again, like that. Oh my god, the dude that took it actually had a damage to that. Oh, where's it going? Yeah.
Looks like they're taking your flag. Like either you taking their flag or they're taking your flag. Are you blue or yep, white? Oh, I see.
Tagging. Tag.
All right. So need to go through a break step, but yeah, just one section of the reading that we've done. All right. So, if you're new here, friends, playing video games is always awesome. We're always challenging ourselves against self-gratification, and we find that through the hope and the good news of Jesus. And so we just take moments into reading about him, learning about him, and welcome to this space, which we do that. We're going through a work called Luke for Everyone. It's part of a larger work of the New Testament for Everyone by N.T. Wright. If you're curious about what it is, you can definitely look it up. If you're watching this, you definitely have a media source. Alright. Coming of the Kingdom. Do we wait for Jason or start? Just start? Alright. Coming of the Kingdom. The Pharisees asked Jesus when the kingdom of God was coming. God's kingdom, replied Jesus, isn't the sort of thing you can watch for becoming. People won't say, look, here it is, or look over there. No, God's kingdom is within your grasp. Then Jesus said to the disciples, the days are coming when you'll long to see. So pretty much, Jason, what happened is they're asking Jesus when the kingdom of God was coming. So you know what? So if it was a Pharisee or Israelite, if they're asking, what do you think that they're thinking of the kingdom of God going to be? Well, they hate the Romans, so
I think it's gonna be dead.
yeah, Slayer Messiah, Slayer Kingdom, Slayer.
I will slanderify you.
Yeah. So the Pharisees are hoping for, because the Jews, you know who they're being occupied at this time by?
Mhm.
They're being occupied by the Romans.
Yeah.
The Romans are brutal. And so they're hoping for God's kingdom to come and for Jesus and the kingdom to destroy the Romans. So by them asking Jesus when the kingdom of God was coming,
They do.
right. God's kingdom, replied Jesus, is the sort of thing you can watch for and see coming. People won't say, okay. Wait,
Bible learner.
this is Bible. What's a good question? What's this, Char? What's this, Jason?
Commentary. Totally.
People won't say, look, here it is, or look over there. No, God's kingdom is within your grasp. Which you're thinking that Jesus is going to grasp the sword. But it's a different kind of kingdom to grasp, right? Then Jesus said to the disciples, the days are coming when you'll long to see one of the days of the Son of Man and you won't see it. They'll say to you, look there, or look here. Don't go off or follow them. The Son of Man in his day will be like lightning that shine from one end of the sky to the other. And first he must suffer many things rejected by this generation. What will it be like in the days of the Son of Man? It will be like the days of Noah. People were eating and drinking, they were getting married and giving wedding parties. Till the day when Noah went into the ark. And that day the flood came and swept them all away. No, and it will be like the days of Lot. They were eating and drinking, they were buying and selling, they were planting and building. But on the day when Lot left Sodom, it rained fire and sulfur from the sky and they were all destroyed. That's what it will be like on the day when the Son of Man is revealed. On that day, anyone up on the roof with all their possessions in the house shouldn't go down to get them. Anyone out in the field shouldn't go back to get anything. Remember Lot's wife. If you try to save your life, you'll lose it. But anyone who loses it will keep it. Let me tell you, in that night, there will be two people sleeping side by side. One will be taken, and the other left behind. There will be two women working side by side, grinding corn. One will be taken, the other left behind. Where will this be? Master D asked. Yeah. Where the body is, replied Jesus, there the vultures will gather. So, Char. So, see if we remember. So, he's talking about. Oh, Sorry, did I get your fill, my friend? Alright. This is why this needs to be moved. Hopefully. June 10th, I'm going to a LAN party and I'll be taking both of my computers, so pretty much deconstructing everything. And after that, yeah, because Ben probably most likely will be using that one. But then it's going to be on the weekend, so it's not going to bother you anyway.
Can you flash that up without me? Is it Saturday?
We'll see. It depends on how much energy I have. Huh?
Sure.
It'll be actually a Friday, but I won't be working. And so then I plan on actually turning this, so it'll be right here, this side up against the wall, so I don't have to keep on moving my chair every time Charlie needs to get out.
Okay.
Move this?
Yeah.
Where do you think I'll move it? Because we want it by the garage door. Okay, so that when there's diaper time, called Diaper Depot, just easy access right there.
As we move to the table. And this table.
Yeah, well, we're trying to leave as much as we can of the computers on this side of the room, so that if people want to have tables there for Warhammer or for Bible study, there's space on that side. There's empty space on that side. Huh? So like this on...
On. Next to this. Put it in the middle, and then we can move the shelf down here. Or like, over here. That way,
Yeah,
you like,
but
go around
still-
here.
Then you don't put the weight on it. All you can do.
You know how much work it takes to move that? Lots of work.
What hours did it take?
It took, yeah, Brennan and I, like, we're like, puffing it.
No, just like, I'm
Good, like 4 or 5 hours. But I like this up against the garage door. But you're not doing anything. It'll be me doing all the work.
Because then you just move that table to that side. So then we draw from that side, attention to that way, and then stop on. Then you wait for next move.
So you're wanting to move this where?
It's
Up to that side? But then do you see the shelf? It doesn't fit there. It's taller than the shelf. So you want to move this right there.
sometimes.
But then the thing is that having over there, it takes away the empty space over there. Because we want the empty space there for people who want to sit around in circles like with chairs and have a conversation. For tables if they ever want to play like a card or board game. Yeah, that's what those tables are always there for any moments of that. So we're trying to consolidate as much as we can in this corner of the PC game. You got the money? I must say, dude, like houses here are expensive. Like, it's like $500,000 to $1 million now to get a house. Well, renting, but renting's really expensive. Like, yeah, renting's also really expensive. It's a mess. Alright, you guys let me continue?
So this the arms are off. Take everything off. Spend the next 3 hours setting it up. That's another 2 hours getting the table.
Well, this is all going to get unplugged anyways for when I go to the LAN party. So I take my own equipment.
What's even the point of doing that?
What's that? I mean, what's the point of going to a LAN party?
You. That's next. We did it. Oh, today.
Well, if I'm going to be unplugging everything, like, and then I come back, everything's going to be unplugged and off the deck. And so then, since everything's already unplugged, then we could shuffle whatever things we want to. Like, it's still a discussion. If we think moving this would be better, we can do that instead. But I'm just going to wait till June 10th, which is like in a week and a half. So when I have everything unplugged before we do any reorganization. If we do any reorganization, it will require us to unplug and move. Means more Jason time. June 10th.
Plus,
On that,
I'm going to a beach now.
I mean, there's some parts of the summer you won't be able to. But, I mean, like, you know, next month there's going to, like, in June, which is like, June's like tomorrow. Mm. You know, you ready to read? On that day, anyone up on the roof. Oh, we were already. Alright, you guys ready for the. What does the word apocalypse conjure up to you? So, yeah, that question. So, Jason, when you say say the word apocalypse, what do you think of apocalypse?
I think like a disease that they don't have a cure to yet. That's all like rapidly killing lots of people and rapidly spreading. Like kind of like COVID became the apocalypse because money was going down. You couldn't take loans out of your bank. There was lots of taxes to pay. And like the bills were being raised so that they actually had enough money to keep the structure, the foundation of money. And like apocalypse to me means like the world is becoming a worse place. And just getting worse and worse and worse. And they don't have to turn the key. The whole world's gonna start dying off.
When I say the apocalypse word, Charlie, what do you think? You're not in space, my friend. Oh. Hollywood fantasies, stars falling from the sky, volcanoes and earthquakes, people in terror panicking, rushing this way and that. The Bible has plenty of apocalypses, and sometimes they sound like that. This passage is one of them. Noah's flood sweeping everybody away, and fire and sulfur raining on Sodom as Lot and his family escape. That's exactly the sort of thing many people think of when they hear the word apocalypse. But did Jesus think it would be like that? Or what does this passage mean? There's been a growth industry in writing books based on passages like this. One will be taken and the other left. Some have assumed that being taken in this sense means being snatched up to heaven to be with God, leaving the others behind to survive in a frightening world from which all the true believers have been removed. That's not what the passage means. It's actually the other way around. The people who are taken are the ones in danger. They are being taken away by hostile forces, taken away to their doom. But what are these hostile forces? What are the eagles that will gather around the body? And what will they do? And what has all this got to do with the days of the Son of Man, which the disciples will long for but won't see? The rest of Luke's gospel makes it clear how he thought we should understand it. The passage does not refer to an event in which natural or supernatural forces will devastate a town. a region, or the known world. Rather, like so many of Jesus' warnings in Luke, it refers to a time when the enemy armies will invade and wreak sudden destruction. The word that means vulture is the same word as eagle. Ancient writers thought vultures were a kind of eagle, and there may be a cryptic reference here to the Roman legions with the eagle as their imperial bat. So, I don't know if you noticed, Jason, but around 70 AD, Rome destroyed Jerusalem. And so there's many times in the Bible where we pretty much since Israel wants a Messiah to destroy the Romans, and they kept rebelling and rebelling, Rome got fed up with it and like sacked them and destroyed everything. And so this is what Anti-Wright, and I agree with them, think that all these words of apocalypse is actually talking about Jerusalem's destruction pretty much done to themselves.
Okay. Changing the subject, I wanted to ask a quick question.
What's up?
If Jesus made a sacrifice, but everybody's saying that Jesus is the one that created the world, well, if he was on this earth and made the sacrifice, then how is he able to create the earth? Sacrifice himself?
So
In other words, where did the world come from? Made it. Or God made it.
well, God did create it. That's what Genesis 1 is all about. In the beginning, no, he was already God. He was already God. Like,
if Jesus was God, then he created the world. Have full power.
no, so he already is ultimate authority. That's what Genesis 1 is. It says in the beginning was formless and void. And God took it and then started creating the heavens and the earth, the sky. And then the first thing he does is actually delegates authority. So God could completely running everything like a clock, but he actually chose, like, he created the Garden of Eden. It says, "Now go and cultivate." So he created a land, and it says, "Actually, here, go do good things with what I created. Go do it in my definition of good and evil." But we decide to look at God and take the fruit from the knowledge of good and evil and say, "No, God, we will rule on our own authority, on our own knowledge of good." And then that's what Genesis 1 through 11 shows, kind of like a spiral of the moment we define good and evil in our own terms, not looking at God's definition of good and evil. Like, we are cursed because when we define good and evil in our own terms, destruction happens. Look at the wars, look at everything we have invented for war. Like, that's a clear sign of, like, and all the other sadness, you know. And so then, like, the thing is our hearts do not want to serve and do what's right to bring in the kingdom. Our hearts are wicked. And that's why Jesus came. Jesus came to bring in his kingdom, to serve our enemy, to love the other. And so, by looking at Jesus and looking what he's done completely, we are saved, and then we also try to bring his good kingdom here on earth. So yes, Jesus was there at the very beginning, but his sacrifice was more of enabling us to live right. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. That's fine. This makes sense of the warning. When the legions arrive, the best thing to do is to get out and run. Don't even think about collecting belongings. Normal life will be going on one moment. The next, there will be a panic. And the wisest advice is not to think about the necessities of life itself until you're well out of the way. People who are found either asleep or working indoors at a mill, and those taken unawares, will find that the invaders will snatch one here and one there, and there won't be any doubt that it's happening. And it won't be a spiritual event that will need a special discernment. It'll be like lightning, suddenly lightning up a dark sky. What has this got to do then with the Son of Man? The days of the Son of Man seems to refer to the days when, as in the prophecy of Daniel, think Rohini is okay. So we'll just pause, and then we'll continue when our little bro's ready. Okay. You're back. Okay. We'll see. Would you like us to continue, Char, or do you just need a break? Okay. Are you in? Are you in a place to? Like, are you in a good place? Okay. Because I was starting to feel like maybe we should probably step back for a bit when I asked the question, like when I said the forward apocalypse to you. What do you think? You could definitely say like, hey Corey, I don't feel like answering any questions right now. That's okay. Is that how you're feeling? Okay. But you're listening? Okay. What has this got to do then with the Son of Man? The days of the Son of Man seem to refer to the days when, as in the prophecy of Daniel, the one like a Son of Man will be vindicated by God after suffering. The sign of this will be the destruction of the oppressor, the power that has opposed God's people and God's purpose. In Daniel, this power is the fourth beast, the greatest of the pagan army. For Jesus, in one of the most dramatic twists of thinking, the force that has most directly opposed his teaching and his kingdom ministry is official Israel itself. Focused on the temple and its hierarchy, and the Pharisees whose thinking and practice derived from the temple. We have seen again and again in Luke that Jesus warns of awful destruction coming upon his contemporaries for their failure to heed his message. Now he uses the apocalyptic language of some Jewish prophecy to ram the same warning home. The days of the Son of Man are the days in which this figure, representing God's true people, is finally vindicated after his suffering. And that vindication will take the form of the destruction of the city and the temple that have set their face against this gospel of peace. Why didn't Jesus say at the start of this passage that God's kingdom isn't the sort of thing for which there are advanced signs? The question from the Pharisees implies that Jesus has a timetable in mind, in which certain things would happen in a particular order so that one could tick them off and get ready for the final drama. Part of Jesus' answer, as we have seen, is that it won't be like that. Life will go on as normal until last moment. But there's something else to be said as well. God's kingdom, he says, is within your grasp. The phrase he uses in verse 21 is sometimes translated within you. And people have often thought and meant that the kingdom is purely spiritual, a private, interior relationship with God. But Jesus never uses God's kingdom in that sense. It always refers to things that happened in the public world, not to private experience. Others have suggested that the phrase means in your midst. God's kingdom, in other words, is present but secret, hidden, waiting for them to discover it. That is closer, but still not quite there. The phrase is more active. It doesn't just tell you where the kingdom is, it tells you that you've got to do something about it. It is within your grasp. It is confronting you with the decision to believe, trust, and follow Jesus. It isn't the sort of thing that's just going to happen so that you can sit back and watch. God's sovereign plan to put the world to right is waiting for you to sign on. That's the force what Jesus is saying. So you hearing that, my friend? He's like, you have a decision to make. To trust. Yeah. And so the thing is right now the Pharisees in the temple where all of Israel leaders at, they're wanting God to run in their own way, in their own definition of good and evil. They want God to destroy the Rome. And so since Jesus isn't that kind of Messiah, since he's not the Messiah that they want him to be, like sometimes we feel that way. We want Jesus to be a certain way. But Jesus is like, no, I'm beyond all that. I'm in the way that is good. That is the force what Jesus is saying. The warnings of Jesus came true in AD 70, but the promise of the kingdom remained. So it looks like this is almost done. So Jason, after we're done reading this, I'll say we'll just give our friend space, and when he is ready to do something with you or with us, then wait for him to say it, okay? After we're finished reading. but you can go ahead, do what you want. But let me finish this passage open. Looks like, yep, then we'll be done with the second. The warnings of Jesus came true in AD 70. Like I said, 70 AD. Oost, I got that right. But the promise of the kingdom remains. It may well be that, at the still future time when God finally overcomes sin and death for good and remakes the heaven and the earth, there will once more be a moment when, in the midst of normal life, ruin breaks in on those who have not heeded God's call. That isn't exactly what this passage is about. The passage holds out an invitation to this day to those who are anxious about the future. God's sovereign rule of the world, His healing love, are not only yours for the grasping, but are waiting for your help. All right. We're done reading. All right. I think you listened, right? I'll say, like, you've been very flexible working through your emotions, so we can just go right into gaming, okay? Oh. You might have to restart it then. Do it. I'm actually doing the same thing on my game.
I wonder if it costs.
Yeah, it does. Bruh. Yeah. We do.
Oh. Okay.
Devs are updating the game. Maybe the devs just.
No, it's probably because we stayed idle for too long.
No, because I alt F4. Alt F4. If it kicks us again, they're updating the game.
If it, oh! You.
Oh. Victory.
Troubles! We're gonna rest because I have Yuzi. Yuzi. Ooh. That is.
Or diamond or now. Plus wind. Yeah. They were just put on them, then you got that now
Now, come on.
not working.
That baby.
Oh, I think I did. Down.
Come on. Heal. Dungeon Quest. Right?
Not again! Genie, get rid of these guys!
Nah, going at
All right, so chart. It looks like it looks like it's time that we could do adventure. Turns out, you want to tell them what we're doing, Jason? The surprise adventure plan. Well, Charlie, you ran like a surprise adventure, but it seems like now's the time to do the adventure. So we'll do the adventure, and the moment we get back, we get right into media. Okay?
if we can get back in time. Let's not tell him about it, because he's gonna
Okay.
be very surprised when we actually get there. Charlie, you might just want to leave.
Yeah.
Because we're going to
What is it?
I'm not gonna tell you. Heck no, tech.
So I can tell you, Char, if you feel like you really want. You're fine with the surprise. Okay.
You absolutely know where it is. You are going to literally be so happy at the same time. At the same
Get only what you need from me. Right. We should take a quick we're back online update photo. So we like to put Sealy like right here and say like ready for some Minecraft dungeons. Oh, you know what's happening? This guy somebody's got to click there, and there you go. Now you can move. We like put Sealy like right here, maybe with the controller, and say Sealy's ready to the Minecraft dungeons.
Wish number one coming right up.
I see. Thanks, Sora.
Aladdin, what are you doing out here?
Same old stuff. Hunting legendary treasure. Just paid a visit to the Cave of Wonders. I found that magic carpet. And this lamp. Legend has it that whoever holds the lamp can summon...
Please, kid, leave the intros to a professional. The one and only Genie of the Lamp. Rub-a-dub-dub the lamp and have your dearest wishes granted. Today's winner is Aladdin. Congratulations.
Aladdin what?
Patience, my fine feathered friend. Any 3 wishes. Oh, 1 wish, a 2 wish, a 3 wish. Then I make like a banana and seal it. Our lucky winner made his first wish.
And let me tell you what a doozy that wish was.
So he has 2 left. So, Master, what'll you have for wish number 2?
How about making me a fabulously wealthy prince?
Whoa! Money, royalty, fame! Why didn't I do that? Okay, you asked for it. 100 servants and 100 camels loaded with gold. Just say the word and I'll deliver it in 30 minutes or less, or your meal's free.
Hey, I'll even throw in a cappuccino.
No thanks.
Okay.
I think I'll put that on hold until we reach Agrabah.
Oh, why a prince?
You see, there's this girl in Agrabah named Jasmine. But she's a princess, and she could never fall for a guy like me.
Oh. Princess?
Jasmine?
Oh, that's right. She's in trouble, Aladdin.
What? Well, come on, let's get going.
Fresh air, the great outdoors.
I guess you don't get out much, huh?
Comes with a job. Phenomenal cosmic powers, itty-bitty living space. It's always 3 wishes, then back to my portable prison. I'm lucky to see the light of day every century or 2.
Say, Genie, what if I use my last wish to free you from the lamp? What do you think?
You do that?
Genie, it's a promise. After we help Jasmine.
Come on! Come on! Wind!
Are you asking if we interested in dinner? I know the bro brought food and we already ate, so, and I'm going to be, for me personally, I'll be going to a barbecue after I'm done working. So I should probably hold my stomach. But thank you so much. That is very true. I mean, I don't know, Charlie. Would you say no to a slice of pizza if they got pizza? So he will say yes to a slice of pizza if that's what you're doing. It turns out. Okay. I definitely won't eat it because my friend is smoking some ribs, and that's what I'm holding my stomach for. But sounds like Charlie will be he's game. Oh, that's absolutely cool. Oh yeah, I'll definitely will take the former. Alright, sounds good. Bye.
They come, they come. Fire! Fire!
What's up, dude?
My board's friendly. Are you playing Marco Dungeon?
You can play with him if you want to.
No, I want to play.
Okay.
Dodge it.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm going Tommy. Oh, this is here. Second here. Deep freeze. Heal. It's so long. Guess I can leave in it. Yeah, because that's a treat. Come on. You know, in Minecraft, you can pick water and put in redstone dust, black, and do all of the it looks like from the water. Oh!
What's up, dude?
Don't go on. See?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not on. What? I know that.
Why don't your iron golem take damage?
Yes, they have a bubble.
He has the oxygen bubble around.
Makes no sense.
The iron golem.
Bubble.
They're surrounded by his bubble.
A bubble. Wait,
Yeah, or Captain Flag. They realize you can just get ender pearls and go pop, pop, big flag, pop, pop.
Oh yeah? Nice. The lightning hammer. Oh, did you hear that? Charlie said he'll get on.
Oh, you're in it? Oh, let me know that flag. Guess what? That's yeah, Mark?
Yeah.
Mark. You need to get across the part behind you. There.
Over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to figure out what's up there.
That's the what I'm trying to do.
But I believe that's yeah. Yeah.
By the cake, I'm by the cake.
Service.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Bye now.
Huh? Well,
They're going to the pizza right now.
they're going to Costco. So pretty much just had two choices. Either go to Costco or they pretty much bring it back to pizza. So we're just gonna pretty much just hang out until they come back to pizza.
They get stuck on the job.
Huh? What is the fish cost like $3?
Got these people.
What is that thing on? 1 year.
I looked at 100. I looked at
No.
Well, computers haven't been out for that long, so
Setting your sights a little high, aren't you, boy? Back to your hole, street rat. I will not allow you to trouble the princess anymore.
Jasmine!
I'm so sorry, Aladdin.
Genie, help Jasmine, please.
One wish
Not
left.
long.
We're making this really
No.
easy, you know?
So sorry,
Okay.
boy. I'm afraid your second wish has been denied.
Huh?
I'm sorry, Al.
And now, I bid you all farewell. Attack!
Yeah. Okay, good. Hot time. Now, get it lollipop. Get it?
Give me strength.
Dawson. Running. Then, watching you. Bedrock.
Jasmine!
People
To the desert.
watching.
Come on, let's move.
The Iron Armor demon is support. He's not get I told you. Somebody gets the squad. Definitely not one squad. Like, most of the 50-50, right? The 50-50. Very. Yeah. Boy, really good. Before I got recruited. Because we were able to go up to like 900 mils. Okay. Go get him. E. What does her person come with me?
close. That's our chance to get it dig on. Right. Oh, yes.
Oh.
Keep going for me.
That's beautiful. Hey, I just put a roll in there. Oh. Oh.
I'll try. Nope. I will literally all that for you.
You'll keep me right. Quit. Alright.
Sure. Don't do anything this time. I want. Boop boop. You. Yes. You feel it. And I've got iron ammo. What? You got no energy. It is. I'm scared. I just got a city. On. Somebody has a rushing gun! I'm Charlie. You got rush. If we go after us at the same time. Get away! Watch out. Sorry, hit the pan. Back up, back.
I love you. Robin. Robin.
I didn't want to heal. Hold it.
Give me strength.
I get it. He's fighting.
Give me strength.
Are you fighting?
See this civilian.
Courage.
You got super action.
Give me strength.
You got.
Oh, that's good.
Heal.
This guy's got a portal gun.
Oh, get enough. You don't even get a nice sword, boy.
Goddamn sword.
On your own.
Sorry. Stop doing that.
No.
We dodged. I don't give up. Sorry.
Come on.
Epic fish. Yep, Look at me aim.
Come on.
Give that.
Basically, you. It just eats that.
Oh.
But it's so good. Go back.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Give me strength. Heal.
Dude! Pop it.
Heal.
Oh, no.
And up here.
I come.
That's better.
Heal.
Okay.
You play so much.
One. Yeah, get left.
Huh?
One hit.
Here I come.
Fire.
Here I come.
See ya. Heal. Heal.
Okay, now.
Heal.
Now I'm back with you. Yes, stamina. E. You ha. What can do? Ultra Power Tycoon, that's the same. No, it's a Tycoon game.
That's a simulator, dude. Tycoon games are simulators.
The best thing that's
Anything that requires mundane grinding just to increase your power level is a simulator. There you go. He is playing a simulator.
Yeah.
But you were saying that you don't play simulators.
in the Power Tycoon. That makes no sense.
Yes, the perfect place to get my first sticky. Wherever that is.
Way to level up.
Okay.
Here I come.
You said. That's it.
Come on!
There's one.
Heal! Come on!
What was that game where I used to play too?
There's a lot of games you used to play. Specific.
Peter. Not Peter.
I don't know.
What was that?
No, it says not that, but it's a game where you play themselves. Yeah, you think Oh.
It's fun. Fun.
a no? N-O? Like no?
No.
Oh, like... No. I don't... I'm confused. Is Noel like the people named Noel? Nail? N-A-I-L. And then there'd be an L. There we go. So Char, if you ever do this, try pushing your body against it. And if the one jar that doesn't move is where this boss, or this kind of like this boss guy is. And you get 100 experience if you get them all. Yeah, see that thing you can't. Is that doable? How you level grind? Not level grind, it's how you power level. Let's see if I can- That was a mountain.
How do you know? No way. No way.
Well, you could probably type in works, because I don't know the type of O-R-K. Is it works, plural, or just work? Okay, then but hit enter. I don't know what the null that you're talking about. Like, N-O, like no works? Or no... Yeah, well, and you could try N-O-L-E, but... Sweet, oh my god. This is easy. Move. You don't move, so... Wow. And yeah. Like no work? Like is it one word or two words? So N-O, then work. W-O-R-K. Oh, that's a 0. O-R-K.
Oh, wait.
This.
Heal.
I wish I could help you, but I really don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe like I don't think that's the game I played with you. This is the game I played with you. N-I-L. No, N-A-I-L. You had the right one. N-A-I-L. Then you try nail work, so W spacebar. Or you could try as one word or two words. So one word O-R-K-S. Nail works, that makes sense. If it's nail works. I mean, I never heard of a game, but nail works makes more sense than no work. Alright, to put a spacebar between nail and work. Does any of those look familiar? cave.
Give me strength.
We got the flexibility. We'll be bouncing at 5:30 with it for model factor.
Courage. Give me strength. Give me strength. Courage. This should help. Heal. Ha. Heal. Wind. Ha. Come on.
If you played it before, you could look at your history and go over what part. Heal. This should help.
Here I come.
Come on.
Alright, friends, getting off for the day. We're gonna have some delicious ribs and smoked pork buns. Yeah, I'm gonna have my friend home. Love you guys. Peace.